All right, welcome back to Black Lodge Trivia Night. This is Art, and we are continuing our Lord of the Rings Online book run. Last time we made it here to the city of Dol Amroth and started adventuring. Still in Gondor. Got through the second part of Book 1 in Volume 4. And so now we're going to tackle Volume 2, and let's see what they have us doing. They had us going to the docks. Let me bump this up a little bit. Possible to, maybe not, resize this window, I'm not sure. Okay, so Mariel's the captain, my role is the captain, nope, I'm going to go the other way, of the Alfroval, the northernmost of the ships docked at the wharf. Visit the captains in order to assess the seaworthiness and battle readiness of their ships. So... yeah, let's see what's up. Oh, wait, no, I'm still not fishing. Forget that. All right.
The daughter of Imrahil wishes to know how much sea power she commands.
Very little, truth be told. I'm afraid the Afraval and these few others will have to stand for her fleet unless she can request aid from Peligir. Look to the Sea Gate if you wish to know the truth of it. Okay, so I'm supposed to look at the Sea Gate. You see the gathered Corsair fleet beyond the Sea Gate. Okay, yeah.
You see the truth of it? We are hemmed
You see the truth of it?
Cannot escape.
Numerous Corsair ships lie beyond the Sea Gate, and every unfriendly eye on the deck of each is trained upon that narrow space. Any Gondorian ship that tries to pass into open water would be savaged by the weapons of Umbar before reaching freedom or launching any attack. Or hemmed in and cannot escape. If you speak with Captain North of the Rossagil, she will tell you much the same. I think we're headed to that one. Nope, no. Gotta go to the other dock. Did this last time. Ooh, 103 burglar. Very nice. You know, last time I think I mentioned that I would rearrange my desk, because that's what I do. I just suddenly get something in my head that I need to rearrange everything in front of me. And so now my Stream Deck is off of my left hand, which I'm starting to realize might not be the smartest thing in the world for a keyboard and mouse game, because often... At least in this one, like I can let up on the... I mean, I can auto-run, but the more active things I'm doing are with my left hand, and so I feel like... I'm wondering if there's a way to get it off my right hand. I don't know. The reason why I did is because then when I'm done with it, I can push it way out of the way on the left side a lot easier than on the right.
Did you see the mighty ship in the waters outside the city?
But who knows. All right, before I became captain of my own ship, I served 2 years before the mast on the Afraval. I know Myril to be a wise captain and judge of the seas, but he is prone to recklessness. If he believes passage through the sea gate is a foolish journey, it must truly be so. Do you see the mighty ship in the waters outside the city? Look through the sea gate and tell me what you see. You see an enormous ship larger than the rest. It must be the flagship of Umbar. I don't know if these little icons next to the quest for commands have always been there, but it's a nice addition where, like, instead of having to go to the chat box and, like, /look, they sort of build it into an icon. I think that's a little nice quality of life thing going on there.
Oh, that is the flagship of the Umbar fleet! The Night Jewel!
See how that monster makes the other ships look like children's toys floating in a stream? That's the flagship of the Umbar fleet, Nulu Zamir, in their tongue, Night Jewel. Many Gondorian ships have succumbed to the attacks of the Night Jewel during the years since the disappearance of Thorngil, greatest foe of the Corsairs. Would that he had returned before the Night Jewel was constructed. It might have Would that he had returned before the Night Jewel was constructed and might have prevented it. Oh, okay. But none have seen Thorngil since he routed the Corsairs almost 40 years ago. He's likely dead. I would not sail my ship against the Night Jewel unless I wanted her to lie on the sea bottom. None of our ships are a match for that one, not even Sirnaith's Sulrohir. Speak to him and see if he thinks otherwise. We're going to the southernmost ship.
There are no good tidings, friend.
Letheriel wants a report from the captains of the ships docked at her city. There are no good tidings, friend. If there is any good fortune here, it is that very few ships are trapped at the wharf, and most of Gondor's fleet must be found at the port city of Peligir, to the east. They are too far away to help us here, but at least those ships are not caught like rabbits in a trap as we are. It's hopeless.
I told my crew to find what merriment they can throughout the city.
I did not think there was much to be gained by keeping my crew here, and the sight of the fleet beyond the sea gate seemed likely to put my men in poor spirits. I gave them leave to find what merriment they might in the city. But if Letheriel has not given up hope, I fear their absence will prove an embarrassment to me. Go to the Harper's Court on the west side of the city, and tell my crewmen to return to the Sulrohir. We will do what we can to make her ready for battle, as unlikely a victory as that seems to be. Alright, let's go round up. Now we're headed to the... Okay, all the way over. I don't know. Do other people who play MMOs find the worlds like this expansive? Like when you're in, I mean, they have to, right? Like when you're in the middle of World of Warcraft, you know, buried in an area, there must be a lot of attention to detail. And then you can do that same thing of pulling the world back and back and back. But I never got that feeling in my limited time in World of Warcraft, but maybe I'm just missing something. Maybe I just never got far enough into it. I don't know. Do other people feel that way with, like, are all MMOs able to recreate the feeling of, like, just the world feels so large and expansive and there's such an attention to detail at the ground level that it just sort of blows you away? And, you know, and if so, like, what MMO gave you that feeling the most? Alright, we're gonna keep heading west a little bit further. What's that? Is that? Oh, yeah, okay. That's the guy who's got, like, a bunch of, like, bounties or something like that on him for quests. All right, here we go. Not finished my drink. Bah. Fine. I'll return to the ship. The captain needs us? That's a pretty responsible... I will return, but it seems a waste. Fine. I'll return to the ship. Is that it? Okay. So I mentioned last time I was thinking how do I make my own character sheet for something I'm homebrewing? And I saw that some people they were using Inkspace or there's something Inkspace and InDesign are not exactly equals. There's something else that I thought I saw, but some people are saying Inkspace, but some people are actually doing it in Photoshop, which would be GIMP, just making a sheet there, which I thought was kind of interesting. Makes me realize that it might be easier if I had a Wacom tablet, which I don't anymore. I don't think. Used to have one a long time ago, but I don't know if it got submerged in the flood or if I have no idea where it ended up, but I kind of get I always used him sort of like a mouse, which seems dumb, but oh, there's I was wondering, how do you get to this island? Toll Fennis, and here we go, there's a boat there. Oh, shit.
These corsairs came here under a flag of peace, but I do not trust them.
And you would be wise not to do so either. Anyway, it's going to be interesting, though. Yeah, it's going to be interesting.
I bring a message for the ruler of this city.
Can you take me to this man? Umir sees something in your eye and smirks. So it's true. A woman rules this city? Bring me before her and I will deliver my message. You tell the emissary that you will bring the message, but not the messenger. He nods, apparently impressed with your response. Tell her this, then. Balakor the Scourge, heir of Castamere and ruler of every Gondorian shore licked by the waves, invites her to treat with him on the deck of the mighty ship Nulu Zamir. I will await your response. But it's fun. Like, I think if I were ever to, like, actually get it to a point where, like, I think this could be sold for money, I would try and get real artists to overhaul everything. I get why, like, some people, when they do Kickstarters, they, tier levels go to artists. Sometimes I see books are like, yeah, if we hit this mark, we'll include interior art. And if we hit this, we'll include, something else. And so I kind of get that. And I think that I would take that approach. I would want to commission... I feel bad saying that because I did find something I like for the cover if I were ever to do it. But I would still, consider, like, okay, what are we doing? Would it be better to let somebody take a crack at the cover, Mike, because I found something that I think is interesting, but that's the whole trick. Like, I would never know what an artist might bring to the table, and just so yeah, I think if that ever got to the point of a Kickstarter, I would sort of suss out, like, what would it take for you to do a cover? What would it take for you to do 10 interior pictures? I don't know. It wouldn't be a super long book, so I don't think it would need 12 million pieces of art, but like I was saying last time, I think I could basically make a character. Like, it wouldn't have equipment, but that's not the most important thing in the world. But, like, you could do the stats, you could, pick skills and blah, blah, blah.
How do the ships fare?
Is it as grim an outlook as I have heard? You tell Ethereal that what you witnessed at the wharf. That is a fair measure of what I expected, but I see that you have more to say. What else can there be?
Something must be done, but what, I wonder?
Ethereal listens impassively as you give her the message from the emissary of Umbar. Thank you for bringing this message to me. Something must be done. That much is certain, but what, I wonder?
I could use your counsel.
Instance, Balakor the Scourge. Now, again, I've said it a million times. I actually like this when they give you a little instance to have, like, a story beat. I am the ruler of Dol Amroth while my father is away, and it is my duty to do what is best for the people. How am I to know what that is? Would my father treat with Balakor? Would he have gone to his enemy's flagship under a banner of peace? What would my father have done if he were here? It does not matter to me what Prince Imrahil might have done if he were in this daughter's place, for he is not. I do not think Balakor would have made the request of Imrahil. She must not trust him. He's a snake, like the others who call themselves heirs of Castamere, and his flagship will not be a place of safety for her or for anyone. You must urge her to reject this proposal. Okay, so Dorthaneth thinks, okay, this guy would not have made the offer to her father. So to her, that is a sign that he does not respect her as much as a leader, which could mean he senses a weakness and is potentially springing a trap. At the same time, does she have a duty to entertain all options as the leader? You might have to put on a brave face and do something that might not seem the wisest, even if it gives, the people you lead and serve the best chance, a slim ray of hope. I'm going to go with it's your duty. You are right that, as the ruler of this city, I have an obligation to end the conflict if it is in my power to do so. I do not place my own safety above that of my people. Perhaps I should meet with Balakor, if such a meeting can save Dol Amroth. Your words ring true to me. No, Lothiriel. That is an unwise course. Balakor seeks to trick you. You cannot go to his ship. But if this course might save innocents, must I not risk it? What if another were to go? An adventurer, one that is used to danger. Do you mean Black Lodge? I do, if our brave warden is willing. Hell yeah, I'll do it. I fear no enemy. That seems to be a wiser course if you're willing to risk the adventure. Balakor cannot be trusted, but you may be better prepared to deal with the treachery he might think to enact. Walk with me, and I'll do my best to prepare you for this errand. The emissary of Umbar will row you to the Night Jewel. You will be beyond the help of Gondor or the Avarim, but fear not. I know you have the strength and wits to survive any treachery. Remain alert. Do not trust the words of Balakor or any of his men. If you see an opportunity to seize any advantage, take it. Do you understand? You. All right. I thank you. Stay watchful in the company of Balakor. I know he is not to be trusted, and you should watch him carefully. Do what you can for the people of Dol Amroth. I would have gone myself, but if this plan eases Dorthaneth's mind... The Corsair rode you to the Night Jewel in awkward and unpleasant silence. This is the Nulu Zamir, the Jewel of Umbar and the flagship of Balakor the Scourge. You are here under a flag of peace, but if it were otherwise, you would never leave it. I will bring you to Balakor. You will not be pleased that you have come instead of Imrahil's daughter, but that's not my concern. That must be yours. This way. Captain, city's ruler sends her response. You are not the daughter of Imrahil. Did Umar fail to convey my request? I will slay him where he stands if this is so. Captain! So, Umar delivered the message, but Lothiriel elected to send you in her stead. How am I to interpret this response? It reveals that she does not respect my wishes and distrusts my word. It's a cowardly response, for it shows she values her own life and safety above those of others. But it also shows wisdom. If she had come here, there would be no question. Gondor would be mine. How much would the prince have given to save his to have his daughter returned in safety? It does not matter. A mere exercise of the mind. Walk with me, Black Lodge. Stand, Umar. You shame yourself. I will assume you have the power to speak for Dol Amroth. You understand that my fleet now controls the sea gate? None can enter or leave without my permission. In every way except title, I am now Lord of Dol Amroth. But you must already have known this. Most of Gondor's warriors have been called to battle elsewhere. Even were they here, there's little they could do against the fleet of Umbar. But I've been a poor host. You must be quite parched, and I have done naught but tell you things you already know. These bottles belong to my personal stock. Have a sip of the finest wines of Umbar. Balakor's wine. You know, I recently learned the other day of something called an assassin's teapot. I don't know if that's like the right name for it, but that's what they called it whatever I was looking at. And it was really interesting. It's a teapot where if you know how to do it, it will pour from one of three chambers. So if you know one of them is poisoned, and the other one isn't or whatever, you can sort of pour yourself a glass and pour your victim a cup from the same pot, but from different chambers, and earn their trust, get them to drink it, but then kill them. The wine is among the best you have ever tasted. Look around you. What do you see? You see the seafaring power of Umbar rebuilt from nothing. 30 years ago, a hero of Gondor sailed to Umbar at the head of a fleet. He burned the ships he found at the port and took the city. The Corsairs have spent the time nursing their hurts and rebuilding their power. No hero will save Gondor from them this time. Where is that hero now? He's gone, and now I have come to return that overdue favor. I will burn his fleet as he did that of Umbar, but there will be nothing left to rebuild when I'm finished with it. This is but a portion of my fleet. I will go with the rest of them to Pelagir, where I will seize the port. Gondor does not have the strength to resist me. Therefore, I make the following demand. I demand the complete and unconditional surrender of the Gondorian coast. I was going to say, I mean, just like, you know, I don't know if we're just going to cave. So we can make our own demand. The choices are: I demand that you free the slaves, I demand that you return to Umbar, and I demand that you abandon this war. I feel like 2 and 3 he's just going to laugh at. Let's see if he laughs at 1. He stares at you impassively. From what position of strength do you negotiate such terms? I will free none of my captives. Indeed, I will add to their ranks. I hope to see you chained to the deck someday. Bring my terms to the daughter of Imrahil. I will give you no boat. Jump off the side and swim to shore. I will count to 5, Black Lodge, and then I want you off this ship. 1.
Curse Balakor and all his kind!
I deem you are near the end of your strength when I pulled you from the water. Any delay, and I do not know we would have gotten to you in time. Curse Balakor and all his kind. Mark my words well, that scoundrel will pay for this betrayal. This is the sort of treachery I would expect from anyone calling himself heir of Castamere. Did you learn anything of his plans? You should bring word of them to Lothiriel at once. I guess one thing I was thinking about, though, with the character sheet, like, one of the videos I watched where a guy did it in Photoshop, he did sketch it out by hand at first, and there was part of me wondering, like, should I get, like, graph paper and sort of space out where everything would be? Then I could scan the graph paper and somehow trace it, or I don't know. Because like I said, like, if I were ever to do it for real, I'd want an artist to do it. I feel like I have slight artistic inclinations, but I encounter this all the time when with video editing. People think they can edit video, and most of the time they can put multiple clips together in a row. But that's not the expertise, that's just clearing the bare minimum. And if it were up to me, I would rather let an expert take the reins than have me just clear the bare minimum. I remember one time I was working with a producer, and they were like, I think I was going to pick up editing. I'm like, yeah, sure. Because there's a thing called a producer editor. And it's one of those things where, like, Ben Affleck's comment to Michael Bay for Armageddon, like, wouldn't it be easier to train astronauts to drill a hole than to train a drill team to be astronauts? I don't, like, think little of, like, producing is a tough thing, but it's not, it's not technical, if that makes sense.
Balakor is content to keep the ships of Dol Amroth trapped within the city.
You tell Ithuriel of Balakor's plan to destroy the Gondorian fleet at Pelargir, and she nods. That's what I suspected, but it's good to hear it directly. It seems that Balakor is content to keep the ships of Dol Amroth trapped in the city, and will sail with as much force as he can spare to Pelargir, where he will try and take the rest of the fleet unawares. I need you to ride there and warn them. Travel through the Ringlow Vale and Dor and Irnil, telling the people there to seek shelter from their foes. Come to Pelargir as quickly as you can. I've not been to the Ringlow Vale for some months, but I remember the town of Ethring will be on your way. Stop there on your journey and tell them what is happening, and to be strong for my father's sake, and for mine. So yeah, what I was saying is, like, they're entirely different skill sets, and they're not one I feel like you can just pick up either way. Like, I've spent my whole life writing, but even I wouldn't sit there and say, like, I could write as well as any producer. But, and there's a lot of, like, because it's not always just putting the images next to each other. It's like, why is there a glitch? Why is this not working? Why did the computer crash? How do I achieve this effect when I don't have the right tools? There's all sorts of stuff. That could jam you up, just like there's all sorts of things that could jam up a producer that I would not be truly equipped to handle, as well as somebody who's dedicated all their time to that part of the craft, so to speak. And so while I could, like, I've done some graphics, I've done some design, the last thing I am is an expert, so and I feel like I wouldn't be... There's a part of me that would always wonder, like, oh, what could it have been if I had sort of stepped aside and seen what happened? But, I don't know. I mean, but this, of course, is like 54 steps away. Like, I haven't even... Like I said, I've got character creation hammered out in a first draft. It might not work. But I feel like that's most of it. Once you do that, like, once you have a character sheet, then the rest, I know system matters, so to speak, but all the systems a lot of systems cover the same ground, so... And like I said, there's an SRD involved, so it's not like I'm doing all the heavy lifting. What I'm trying to do is I'm trying to figure out where I'm going. Okay. So we're down here. We're going to follow this road as far east as possible. And just keep going. You know what I should have done? And it's probably not too late. I should go to the stable master. Okay, let me just check the map real quick. Okay, so yeah, let's hook around and let's see how far east we can get with the stables. Oh, we could, well, I think one of the side quests is just to south of us there. Those are the beaches we could scan for Corsair landings. Okay, so we're trying to get at a minimum to Drent, but let me see, can we get even further to Calimbel? Have we gotten there yet? I think we've been there, so can we get to Calimbel? Let's start with that.
Gondor needs your aid.
Tadrent, there we go with that. Tadrent. Oh. That's the Ringlow Vale. That's where we're headed. But I feel like I haven't earned that yet. Now I can't recall if I've done like a quick trip to. I don't think I have
These
gone
are
to
troublesome times indeed.
Ethring. So let's earn this one. I mean, I guess I could have paid a mithril coin to not swift travel, and then I wouldn't have to do the driving, but that's fine. So yeah, maybe I start sketching out the character sheet on graph paper. Make sure I've included everything. And even if it's not pretty, at least I know sort of spacing and things like that. So I'd say it got ominous very quickly.
The sun never rose this morning. Some evil has been unleashed.
You have the look of an adventurer. Have you ever seen anything like this before? The sun never rose this morning. Some evil has been unleashed upon us.
Is this some sorcery?
Do our foes have the power to blanket the skies in shadow? How can we hope to fight against such evils, even with such strong men as Prince Imrahil taking up the sword? The continuing night has caused the orcs to grow more bold, and they have come down out of the mountains after a respite of many years. If you truly are an adventurer, you would do a great service to my people by slaying these creatures and driving them back into the mountains. Look for the vile creatures to the northeast of town. We could also use a supply of suitable tinder. If the darkness does not abate soon, we will have need to keep the torches lit. Alright, so that's chapter 4. I'm gonna head east just because there's a little bit more space over there to play around in, so... All right. I'm gonna guess that the tinder can come from the totems. Oops. if there's any point to destroying the totems at this moment. I feel like that's going to be something that comes up, but it doesn't seem to be giving me any of the tinder. I don't know if this is smart, but I figured I'd just go all in. You know, burn the restorative shield, because why not? Get the cooldown started on that for whenever it comes back up. Alright, so, question is, where do you get... Okay. don't think this is going to go well. Ooh, all right. A little concerned. There's that icon doesn't have C1 on the bottom of it, which is what it should have. Okay. You know what?
The shadow may be unrelenting, but we will not cower before it.
Thank you for teaching the orcs. We will not allow them to overrun the veil. Whether that lesson proves more convincing than that they are given by the continuing night that blankets the sky, well, we'll have to see. If the darkness does not abate, we will need to keep a store of tinder with which to light the torches of Ethering. Please take some of the wood you've collected and relight any of the torches that have gone out. The shadow may be unrelenting, but we will not cower before it. We will drive it back with light wherever we are able. Let me chat with the town guard really quick, just see what a side quest here looks like. Bounty, darkness over Ethering.
Darkness.
Okay, talk with so-and-so. Defender of the Veil,
There's
yeah.
naught but ill omens these days.
I am a warden after all. What's the bounty?
There's naught but ill omens these days.
Defeat orcs in Ringla. I'm going to take that just because I have a feeling I'm going to attack a lot of orcs.
What has become of our lords in the east, I wonder?
Collect fish from the nets along the riverbank. Again, if you don't ask me to fish, I'm okay. Now the question is there is a stable master right here, so let's activate that just to get it going.
Gondor needs your aid.
103 Hunter, very nice. All right. It's dumb. I always click because I'm a fan of this game and I'm a fan of the players in it. So if somebody, I don't know, I'm a cheerleader for anybody who's getting this deep into this game. Oh, J-Jax is back. All right.
I do not ask much of you.
My good adventuring friend, I am much too busy enjoying the tavern right now to adventure with you. So it's another bounty, roughed up Corsairs of the Fallen Beacon. Is that here? If not, I'll just grab it because, again, if I end up there, why not? I could always decline quests if I get ahead of them and move on. Okay, so darkness over Ethring. Speak with Borador. Is that the leader of Crossing Hall? Okay. I'm guessing it's up here, so let's just double check. I feel like I'm struggling to find this last torch more than I should. There it is. Okay. Maybe it's not the only last torch, but feels like they should be everywhere.
We woke this morning to no sun, no light of day.
Okay, he's sort of, okay, so he just basically said, like, leave me alone, my days are numbered.
Will we ever see the sun again?
Okay, look upon my weary face. Do you see a leader perched over his veil or a tired man? Okay, so he's looking for some hope. He's given up. Find and speak with Arvathor. Pillaged lumber, southeast. That might be way out there. Yeah, if you see it's this ring right there. Okay.
This night ever end? I have family in the town of Lean here, and I worry for their safety.
All right, the endless shadows seem to flow out of the southeast. Does it cover Dor en Ernil as well as the Vale? I have family in the town of Linhir to the south, and I worry for their safety. If your travels take you in that direction, will you consider finding my brother Ingalad in Linhir? He's a good man, stern and tough, but who can be prepared for the onset of unending night. It would ease my mind some if I knew you would check on him and ensure his safety. I would not normally ask for such a favor, but these are unusual times, are they not? I never believed we would see a day without the sun, and yet here it is. So I'm seeing rings. Are those the signs of hope? Yeah, so there's... All right, holds prosperous symbol of the Vale, a gold trout on a blue field. Chickens are still productive, laying eggs for the village. The mountain flowers blossoms even without the sun.
We woke this morning to no sun, no light of day.
All right, so these things aren't going to cheer him up, but perhaps you could be useful as I admire your persistence. In some ways, you remind me of my wife, Alwyn. Rest her soul, she loved the Vale until her death.
We woke this morning to no sun.
All right, climb the hill
light of day.
to the beacon of Islandoth. All right, so when my son answered the call in my stead, I promised to keep the beacon burning. Beacon's light signifies my son's safe return. Okay, the beacon is slowly waning, so it's dimming. We need to rekindle the beacon, and that's also another sign of hope, right? Okay, so let's Sort of lost track of climb the hill, beacon of the waning beacon. Okay, so let's see where that is. Okay, so yeah, we just take this road up the hill. Let's see what's up. Nice, a level 109 Runekeeper, alright. So, the thing I'm a little nervous about, nervous is the wrong word, but, you know, the next book quest wants us to kind of move on, and there's a lot of potentially interesting stuff here. And again, here's the trap, right? Like, I'm not ready to move on. I am curious about these local folk and their stories. And, yeah. I need to come up with a system. Alright, defeat spiders at, okay, but we get a new deed, so if we discover the beacons... These guys, nope, they're just normal. Not signature. can't tell if I'm getting some input lag there or if it's just me jumping around different commands, but it feels a little... I was just about to say, oh, the lag seems a little smoother, but then... and then that happens, revive for free. Yeah, I'm just gonna do it. Do a little bit of this. Okay, yeah, there's definitely some... Okay, so... Not that that's the reason why things happened, but, I'm not crazy. Something over... Yeah, what's this going on?
We woke this morning to no sun, no light of day. Will we ever see the sun again?
Okay, so there's a spider infestation going on here. That's something that's going on, but I'm curious, like, book 2. If I pop all these off, what does that leave us? I think we're trying to head down to this general area. Oh, no. But where are we now? Okay, so we're up here. I want us to make the connection to Lanier, and then, yeah, so sort of making our way down. I feel like tasks at hand is just like... Yeah, complete. I don't really need that one lined up in my... Well, whatever. I don't need it on the map. What I appreciate about the quest that we just got is that it's not just kill the spiders, it's also sort of investigate the infestation. Which makes it seem like it's, you know, a little bit of a mystery to unravel. It's a pretty strong opening hit on their part. Like 1,400 points of damage. I'm hoping that's enough to finish Spider off with bleed while I take care of the stalker. know if you could listen, to the music that I was just playing. I think I mentioned like I sort of appreciate the kind of understated strings for the combat music. I don't know. I don't know if there's like themes of Gondor that, musician had in mind when, as opposed to Rohan, but I really like where the music's headed in this section of Middle-earth, and I don't know what drives that from the creative side, but I do like it. Let's see. It's sort of sending us over. Source of the spiders entering the veil seems to be coming from inside the cave. Oh, interesting. Do a little... Nope, not that one. That one. Get hit a couple times to pop that off. There we go. Interesting that, are those counting towards the spiders? Like, have I killed the right number of spiders? There's the cave, alright. Now, I'm going to go out on a limb and say there's probably a million webs inside the cave as well, but let me get this one at least. Let's go inside the cave and take a look. What I often like about these kinds, I think we've sort of run into a few of these, like, consider the source, discover the source of the X, Y, and then usually there's like, a cave like this and harmless whatever, and then all of a sudden, like, you find some shrine to Sauron below, and I kind of like that cause and effect. Ooh, the Weft Mother. There we go. Can you put a bleed on a stone? Oops, some lag there. Not gonna let me figure that out yet. You can, all right. So it looks like what this thing does is it sort of slows my natural healing rate down. Yeah, someday I'm gonna go through all my gambits, Google a few of them, and then see like, okay, so what's the one that like affects the enemies, like what damages their armor rating? Start with that, and then what, you know, then lowers this, so I can put some debuffs on them. I think it's just time to go for it. If I can get out of here alive. Oh, gonna walk right into that. Let's careful step, see if we can get out of this. No, you gotta keep going. Alright, at least it's only one. I wish I remember what burglars have for sort of crowd control. Like, what's their area of effect kind of damage? You know, if a burglar gets into real trouble, what's their exit? Or do they not worry about it as much because they don't get into his trouble as much because they can sneak around? That's a fellowship. Decline. Oh, look at that. There we go. Whoops. It says defeat. I did. Not sure why I didn't register. So if you're wondering what I'm talking about, so like a forest of threads, the quest is now telling me to go back to the cave and kill the large spider at the back of it. I'm not 100% sure why I did not register. And I don't know why I must have turned off forced march at some point. Let's just go for it. Let's, I guess, clear this cave one more time. Maybe, oh, maybe it's just because I did it out of order. Been playing a little greedy. I haven't been doing as many of my healing gambits, the shield spear combos. So I tend to walk around a little more depleted than I probably should. So here what I've been thinking is I go with Board Rush while I overdid it there, because the small broodling is going to go down pretty quick. So might as well just go straight damage, start building up the bleed at the end of the broodling's run. Lag there, just screwed up the order. Again, a little lag. Oh, goodness. So would I just go for it and start with restorative shield work? Nope, that's not what I meant. There we go. Crap, this strange... Okay, so it's giving me dialogue choices now that I'm... Or, you know what I mean. But what I kind of like about this is it's often like, look, there's a connection between, you know, the magic of this world and nature, and so it's not like the spiders themselves maybe are malevolent creatures. this corrupting force came about. Kill that stone. There we go. Let's get out of here. Why am I not moving? All right, let's just fast travel. Let's just do that.
We woke this morning to no sun, no light of day.
All right, perhaps the stone is what drove the brood's mother to send her children out of the mountain's crevices. Okay, now that she's no longer a threat, I shall be safe. Okay. Let's head back to town. Talk about restoring hope.
We woke this morning to no sun, no light of day.
All right, the beacon does glow brighter. That's good.
We woke this morning to no sun, no
There's a
light
pounding
of
coming
day.
from outside. Protect me. Oh,
Loud noises from outside the crossing hole require Borhardor to seek your aid and quell his fear of orcish invasion.
We woke this morning to no sun, no light of day.
all right, leave me. My hall, it's my tomb. Sound gets louder, rattling the doors. Townspeople of Etherine band together to overthrow the rampaging something. Cave troll. You shan't invade our town. Hate you, Rarg. Alright, they did it. Let the events transpire. Great work. We did it. Our Thor will be proud for all of us for this deed. My people have protected Borhardor the Old.
Will we ever see the sun again?
I saw strength in my people today and the strength of this veil. How did I not see it before? So again, it's like people haven't given up yet. Hopefully it inspires him to come back around.
We woke this morning to no sun, no light of day.
I must leave this veil again so that my son will have a place to come home to. What's the difference between losing your home and death? I ask you that. Please take my word to Leyrind and let her know that I'm deeply sorry for my reclusiveness. Okay, so he's back, baby. That's what matters. Now, somewhere there's like nets that I could collect. Is this the lore master? Yeah.
What has become of our lords in the east, I wonder?
Okay, so she's thankful. I hope you will stay in the Vale longer. Oh, there we go. Level 98. Oh, boom. Very nice. Very nice indeed. Okay, so... what was the collect fish from the nets along the riverbank? I was hoping that was something like very close by because it's not obviously a very interesting quest, but I feel like... nice, a 102 lore master. Man, it's, again, I genuinely, I've said it before, I'm a fan of the game and I'm a fan of its players, so I love seeing people out and about. There's some fishing nets. Okay, so let's get rid of these quests that keep popping up. might be over analyzing it, but I feel like that little bit of dialogue that I just got was sort of giving me permission to move on a little bit. They're like, look, you know, the main storyline of this town was our leader has lost faith, lost the will to, looks like something is washed up on the riverbank. It appears to be the body of a man. Oh, this is a little more than I was expecting. Looks like the man died very recently, but you cannot deduce a cause of death.
What has become of our lords in the east, I wonder?
Okay, perhaps one of the few villagers who've been walking about these last few days knows something about the man's death.
Corsairs, strange armies, now darkened skies.
Many of the townsfolk are gathered in the tavern, so let's go there and investigate.
There's naught but ill omens these days.
You think I know something? Look, I come here every evening to have a pint, that's all I know. Speak to the barkeep.
I greet you, friend.
Alright, you know, I haven't seen many travelers as of late, but there is one here now. He's an odd fellow. No Gondorian I've ever seen, but he pays well. Let's talk to him. J-Jax.
What is this world coming to?
Alright, what have you been up to? Can I have a drink? Forgetting for a moment about the body, you start telling J-Jax the story of your most recent adventure.
Why are you bothering me?
That does not sound like something that I'm interested in, friend. Okay, don't bother me with this. Deflecting your questions, but perhaps he's just tired.
What has become of our lords in the east, I wonder?
Like, yeah, why don't you go talk to J-Jax one more time?
This is intolerable.
Okay, so it's saying hey, look, if you don't tell us what you know, you're gonna get locked up. Like an idle threat, but I don't want to cause trouble. Asked me to lean in a little closer. I don't want to get involved in this, but I'll tell you what I know and no more. After the skies grew dark, I made my way to Ethring. The woods were made out of blackness from the starless sky. Only torchlight guided my way, and as I approached Ethring, I saw a man in the woods. He was white as a ghost and not even moving.
I'll not be ignored.
All right. Take a closer look at that body. Perhaps a closer examination's in order? Ooh. It's a trap. right. There was indeed more to it. It was a trap placed by the ghost. So those, assuming they're sort of like in that group of like Oathless or whatever, they're plaguing here as well. It's been a problem throughout Gondor.
What has become of our lords in the east, I wonder?
Alright, I have no pity for these spirits and shall do what I can to vanquish them from my veil. I cleared J-Jax's name. Have another drink.
This world coming to?
Ale's quite good.
This is
I hope we
intolerable.
cross paths again. Until next time. Now, one of these quests is done. Defender of the Veil. Oh, that's up there. Okay, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to fast travel.
There's naught but ill omens these days.
Alright, I could use the company as I patrol these woods.
There's naught but ill omens these days.
I think this is going to be an
This
instance
darkness
quest.
is a weight on my mind.
Okay. I'll I'm gonna drop these bounties. I'm gonna take this one off the... Yeah, I just don't know where these quests are. But I think I'm trying to head south, so it's not the worst thing. I don't think I have really any quests necessarily around here, so let's, nothing obvious at least. Oh, shit. Rare Arch Nemesis. Level doesn't matter. 230,000. Scythe Jaw. I wonder how many people it would take to take one of those, like, world bosses, roaming bosses down. I appreciate they give you a little heads up, like, hey, you're starting to get close. It doesn't just drop on your head and eviscerate you. Kind of curious where the dead marshes are. I was there at one point, sort of dipping my toe in, so I'm not sure why I'm not seeing it on the map, but... Things up ahead don't look great. Seeing some fires. I don't know if villages have been razed, if that's what I'm seeing. But we're about to cross over into the new area. Oh, yeah. Central Gondor under siege. Discover the towns. Okay. I appreciate that it's, mechanically it probably doesn't make much of a difference, but I appreciate that the Corsairs are sort of the stormtroopers now for a little bit instead of just more orcs. Not that there's anything wrong with that. And I know mechanically it probably doesn't make too much of a difference, but it does sort of narratively feel like it mixes it up a little bit. Like the Corsairs have landed and established a foothold there.
How may I help you, friend?
We are beset by foes on all sides. They press us most cruelly.
You tell Ingalad that his brother asked you to check in on him. I'm doing as well as I can under the shadow of this oppressive night, but that is not the only worry occupying my mind. We're beset by foes on all sides and they press us most cruelly. Corsairs harry our coast, and the Haradrim, they bring on their ships, disembark, and burn our fields. If you seek to learn the progress of the Corsair fleet, there's a lighthouse to the southwest that would provide a good vantage point. The way will be thick with Corsairs and Haradrim, and perhaps your efforts against them will ease our burden somewhat. Alright. Let me take that one off the books. Let's just remove this entirely. Get rid of a bounty. Okay. Now, when they said to the southeast, I guess... Did I misread that? Was it southwest?
How may I help you, friend?
I feel like I should thin out the inventory before I go running around a bit more. Been a little while since I've done that. Ooh, I might not have meant to do that, but that's okay. Won't matter in the long run. Because I don't know if that armor I just sold that was, you know, encircled with a red line was, because I was under leveled or because it was heavy armor and I took it at one point just to get the money. And I forgot to check before. Didn't realize it beforehand, but we have cracked 20,000 morale. Again, it's not, doesn't mean anything, but, feels like we're making progress. The numbers are going up. Defeat Corsairs. Okay, so this is part of it. Kill Corsairs, Haradrim. Find the lighthouse. Okay. half-troll crusher is interesting. Feels like you can imply something about who's working with whom. Is that sort of like the, you know, is that like a Sauron lieutenant that's like, yeah, no, I need to have some of my people on the ground on this one? There's a signature which made me believe probably a little higher up on the food chain. Now, the devoted implies that these people are obviously here more on an ideology-driven crusade than just the Corsairs, which seem like money-for-hire pirates. Deed was just like kill the 75 Corsairs or whatever those types of deeds are. Okay, so all the half-trolls I gotta watch out for. See how badly this goes. Is it gonna draw 2, 3, how many? Just 1, 2. And a signature captain. Great. Alright, here we go. What I need to do is I'm going to pull them back so I can deal with both of these guys at the same time. Screw that up. I'm going to die. Perfect. All right. I'm going to retreat. I'm not going to spend 15 coin just to stay put. But okay, so I'm up there. Could be worse, I guess. So I have a feeling over at this bridge is going to be one of the people we have to find. That's why it's sending us over here instead of back to the... I kind of think that Haradrim would have counted toward the, Alright, so the question is then, is this person below the bridge? Oh, interesting. Okay. Yeah, I mean, I guess this is something I've seen around and never... Oh no, but I've been above level 90 for a while, so that's... I keep assuming it's a person. It says find Barad Rili. I don't know if that's the bridge itself, like that's the name of the bridge, or... Or if again, it's one of those things where I'm doing it out of order. Let's go do the rest. Let's go finish kicking butt. Let's get to the lighthouse. Okay, so we've got one Haradrim left. We've got 3 Corsairs. Oop. Again, it's one of those things where if I click outside the window, FPS drops to single digits, audio goes away, so I was trying to change my perspective with the right mouse, hold and drag, and then I didn't realize my mouse had sort of drifted off to the other monitor. Alright, so I'm just looking to pick off Corsairs. I need 2 more. Is it possible to do it without... So that's going to take care of that. So again, I don't know if I can read into it, if it's like storytelling built into the world, but you know, you have the devoted running with the half-trolls, not the Corsairs, so...
What is the meaning of this?
Alright, enter the wine cellar. Oh, he's trying to get his wine from someplace that I guess was burnt to the ground.
Will we ever see the sun again?
He's lost his dog. I'm in combat, but with whom? There we go. Getting some real lag input there. Multiple seconds worth. All right, it's gonna get ugly. Because in the end times, in World War Middle Earth, capitalism must go on. He needs his wine, baby. He paid for it.
Why do you interrupt me?
Thanks, I guess. Yeah, I mean, do you get you were like a piece of shit? Or is it not quite fully realized? Okay, so this is a deed to complete quests in this area. So I'm wondering if the Lost Dog, if you look in the minimap, there's a ring over to the east near the water. Maybe that's the dog. Alright, I found Pebble. Get you back to your master, little one. There and back again, a tale of Pebble getting up this hill. I'm sure Pebble's a very good boy, but there's a war waging, and you're walking right into town. What are you doing? Luckily, some of these guys are so drunk they can't fight. That's a nice touch that they actually are not hostile because they're so wasted. Because again, that's the difference between like the devoted Haradrim and the where are you going, little one? Right up here. And the Corsairs who just seem like hired guns. I don't think Sarah Oakhart walking is the callback anyone was asking for. Sorry, very good girl. It says there the dog looks ecstatic to see her owner again. I didn't read that snippet until just now.
We woke this morning to no sun, no light of day.
All right, they're off to safer ground. I guess that's a more rewarding animal side quest than can you please feed my cats? Oh, those sons of bitches toppled the tower. Okay, the lighthouse has been toppled beyond the Corsair fleet. Continues on its course. All right, let's fast travel back.
I do not want to weigh you down with our troubles, but
The Corsair fleet is making poor time on its way to Pelargir, where they often stop to pillage the coastline. They believe victory is so near they need not hurry, and I fear they are right. I don't want to weigh you down with our troubles, for you have already been a help, but... He trails off, but your reassuring nod prompts him to speak again. The child's gone missing. No one knows for certain if she's lost, but none have seen her since the last Corsair attack. If you could investigate their camp to the northeast, I would be in your debt. My friends have already suffered so much of late, losing their child, Ranil, would be the gravest hurt of all. Yeah, this is absolutely something that needs doing. I'm just not... Can I get out this way? Probably not. That's what I was trying to figure out. How do I actually leave the city? Why is, man, like, lag, like, even just, like, the keyboard shortcut to get my horse going doesn't always work. I feel like heading toward the water is heading in the wrong direction. Level 122 Lore Master, very nice. Carrying birds and wolves here, that makes sense that they're sort of preying on the dead. Okay, search the Corsair camp to the northeast for Ranil. Okay. Ranil's not here, but a ragged doll catches your eye. Did it belong to her? Collect the doll. Just gonna take this if you don't mind. Is it gonna let me do it? Alright, did Ranil drop it here? Continue searching northeast of the Corsair camp. Alright, so we're gonna keep making our way around. Taking a bit of a long circle here just to avoid more confrontation. Oh. Oh, interesting. Plus 4,000 light mitigation. I wonder if that means like my light damage wouldn't really chip away at it. And I wonder why they get... I was going to say, this looks different. Lebanine. Oh yeah, I guess it's good. Okay, all right. I guess Peligreer is, I guess that, I was about to say, why did we get our own map here? And it's because Peligreer is here. And that's, of course, one of the main cities that's we're trying to get to at some point. Oh no. No. A girl sleeps by the... Oh, okay. Sleeps by the bank of the river. You have found her. Level 98, Captain. Very nice. Roaming Star, Maiden of Gilrain.
Fear not. I have lulled the child to sleep with my song.
You're not like the others that have come to these lands of late, young one. I sense in you a concern for this child. Fear not. I have lulled her to sleep with my song. She will not wake until she is lured is a Freudian slip. She will not wake until she's rested, and the cares that spurred her here are eased. She's safe. I'm Roaming Star. What's your name, and what is that figure you carry? As if under some enchantment, you speak your name in hand, Roaming Star, the yellow-haired doll. She stares at it with curiosity and sadness. After a time, she gently sets it down next to Ronil's sleeping form.
Not all who come this way have kindness in their hearts.
There are those who wish to harm this land and its people, and they will find no welcome from me or my sisters. Roaming Star opens her golden hand and reveals a number of pebbles. They are worn smooth by the currents of the Gilrain. Leave these on flat stones to the south, away from the banks of the river. For this small favor, you will have the blessing of Gilrain. See, again, like, in a literal sense, putting a rock on a rock shouldn't do anything, but because of the way Middle-earth is, this elf has a connection to the stone, and it's a symbolic gesture, but in this way, symbolic gestures aren't symbolic, her connection to that stone, touching this stone, does extend like a peaceful, good energy into the area, so I've always really appreciated that aspect of how Middle-earth works. Interesting, it came up on the Discord at the time of this recording. One of our users mentioned that the word dwarves and elves with V's is in our language thanks to J.R.R. Tolkien. I guess his publishers wanted to make it dwarfs, just slapping an S, elfs. And Tolkien had to be like, look, dude, I'm telling you what it is. Dwarf is like hoof. So make it dwarves, just like it's hooves. And I thought that was a neat bit of trivia, like, in some ways, I mean, you know, J.R.R. Tolkien, I think, was a bit of a linguist, obviously, so he would genuinely care about how these things work. But I did not realize, and again, because, you know, you say dwarves and elves, you know, just as like a D&D RPG kind of nerd, like, those words have been in my vocabulary for a long, long time. So, you know, my mom read us The Hobbit and the Lord of the Rings books when I was a little kid, so, yeah, those words have been in my vocabulary almost as long as I could talk.
It has been long years since I cast my eye beyond the banks of the stream.
I thank you for this favor, young one. It's been long years since I cast my eye beyond the banks of this stream. When I last did, it brought me only grief. Sadness wells in the deep pools of Roaming Star's eyes, and her words are nearly whispers. An elf maid tarried on the banks of Gilrain, lulled to sleep by the beauty of my song. She was reminded of her home, and I delighted in her presence, for my sisters had gone away and I was filled with loneliness. But she was needed, and when she awoke, the delay had cost her the life of her love. He was an elf lord and a prince, Amroth by name, and he wailed for her, but she never came. He died believing she was lost forever, and when she awoke, it was he who was lost. Roaming Star's words trail away into silence. After a moment, the girl Ronil stirs.
Oh, hello. Are you a friend of my mother?
I was separated from her during the fighting, and I ran, and at some point I dropped my doll. But then I was just so tired and fell asleep. I think I had a lovely dream, but I cannot remember much of it now. I suppose it is time to return to Lanier. Do you think it's safe? Tell my mother I'm on my way home. Her name is Mornil. What do we got? We got 102 Lore Master, 102 Runekeeper. All right. I might fast travel.
My daughter Roniel has returned, but she had an unusual story to tell.
Says you're the one who found her. I'm so glad she's safe, and I'm grateful for the kindness you have done my family. She had an unusual story to tell, and I must say I'm not sure I can believe it. Roniel says she met a river maiden named River Maiden of the Gilrain, but she's just a legend, is she not? One of Lanier's traditions involves floating reed baskets on the stream in honor of such a creature, but I did not really believe in the existence of the five sisters. Is Roniel making up a story? She must be.
My mother does not believe me, but I can convince her.
Alright, she's going to try and convince her. What is Roniel doing? Roniel sets a small pebble on the edge of the fountain. Oh! Well played. See what Garver's got going on.
This darkness.
Okay, repair damaged barricade, so it's just bolstering the defense of the town. As you can see, there's war outside. Pursuing the
This darkness is a weight
fearful.
on my
Search for the corsairs that fled.
There's naught but ill omens these days.
And then search for signs of a conflict in Western Doran or Nil. Okay, so we'll just grab those, because what I'm going to do is I'm going to... For right now, Western Gondor, I might pull these off. I didn't spend any time in the Dead Marshes, which feels a little sacrilegious. So, yeah, the fact that I didn't really do... I don't know if it's going to take me back there. At some point, it's still gold, so it still could. You know, I haven't totally out-leveled it, but,
Lean here is in your debt.
all right, you did a very good thing today, my friend.
There is one more thing.
All right, I know you must continue on your mission to Pelagir. I will not delay you, but there's one more thing. I've heard that an old man of the city, Iron by name, may have fallen into some madness. He's been hooting and cheering for the past few hours, and folk are afraid he may do some hurt to himself. I would be grateful if you checked on him and ensured that he is of sound mind and no danger to himself or others. You'll find him south of here. Once you've satisfied yourself that he has not succumbed to madness, continue on to Peligir with my thanks and my family's. I mean, he looks happy.
Welcome! Welcome! The winds of hope are blowing!
There's no need to look so crestfallen, my friend. Do not concern yourself with the shadow that covers the sky, for it cannot last forever. The winds of hope are blowing. Your puzzled expression prompts Eorin to dance even more vigorously despite his age. When you offer him a stabilizing hand, he shakes his head. No need, friend. I will tell you what has caused the years to drop away from old Eorin. You will listen. Stops dancing, but his smile grows wider than ever. Great silent host swept down from the north, driving fear into the hearts of those engaged in battle at the city, both foeman and defender alike. The host has moved on to the east, but I saw from afar the man who rode at its head, and I knew him. The man bore the very visage of Thorongil, the great hero of Gondor who I once saw in my youth, nearly 200 years ago. He it was who gathered the great fleet at Peligir and sailed it to Umbar, utterly breaking the spirits of the Corsairs and smashing the walls of their fortress. Now he's returned, and the years have not touched him as they have weathered me. His strength remains timeless and unchanging. He will destroy the Corsairs as he did before. So, that's why I celebrate. You should too. Follow in his train, friend, defeat Haradrim and Corsair and Lebanon, and find him at Peligir. Show him the badges of the enemies you defeat, and he will know the people of Gondor have not forgotten him. Thorongil, Thorongil. All right, so they're going to be sending us on a quest to collect badges. Which is fine, because we're going to be on our way. Level 122 Lore Master, just sort of parked. I was curious just where the damaged barricades were. I think it feels like it's a quest that's going to be doable as we head to where we're going anyway. So it's not the worst collect-a-thon that they could throw at us. I'm going to do this one over here because I think the other barricades I need to repair are actually on our way out of town in the correct direction. About to run off the bridge. Trying to figure out how to get to the other side. Maybe it's down and under? I was gonna say, I guess that's the best place. This is brutal. I don't know if we've seen Fields of Dead. Like, you know, the war has been raging, so on and so forth, but I just don't feel like we've seen like the true tally of that in front of us. For the 122 lore masters over there, I don't want to step on her toes too much, but I'm just curious what this is. Will this scout do it? Yeah, let's start with this. Oh, crap. That's what I was afraid of. All right. Yeah, some lag is, well, I mean, again. Nope. Get that going. There we go. I think we can do a, yeah. We're going to be here a while, so might as well. again. All right. I mean, that should do it bleed-wise. It's just, woof, is it taking a while? All right, is there anybody not on horseback? Let's start with that. I'm gonna move this up here. You know what'd be a cool mission is doing like a little World War II frog stuff where like you, frogman stuff where you swim around the boats, place black powder explosives or whatever. Oh, come on, it's not gonna let me up. Is there a staircase over there? Okay, I need 8 Corsairs, 4 more Haradrim, but I'm gonna try and find ones not on horseback. The ranged attacks, I mean, it sort of makes sense in a way. You don't get the same feedback to make sure you've actually triggered the right attack. Like, you know, you get the yell every time you do the fist. The shield bash is different than the spear thrust, so it lets you know, like, yeah, okay, the gambit I'm trying to build up is, you know, I've hit the ones in the right order, lag hasn't delayed something. I haven't fat-fingered the wrong number, you know what I mean? So, like... So it looks like a shield spear gives you a quick, like, 450, but it doesn't... Does it stack over time? It might not. So it might be a quick 450. The 4 celebration of skill gives you like a big boost, but it's again not a pulsing one. 3 and 5 seems to do it over time. Alright, I've got restorative shield work back, so let's see if this is going to draw all 3 of them. Just 2. Okay. Alright, all 3, here we go. Don't let myself get hit so it fires off. There we go. All right. What is the trick for getting out of here? I think it's right here. So I'm just going to go for it. Here we go. Let's see how far we get. Not gonna lie, if the Haradrim here are all on horseback, that's gonna be a little tedious. That seems to be the case at the moment. And what I should remember is that the archers stand still, at least. Man, it's hard to believe they, little town's still here. I don't think these do anything, so yeah, okay. Not gonna worry about them yet. So I need 3 more. I mean, I should just be sucking it up and just attacking the riders as they come, but I just don't want to deal with if I could find archers, that would be a lot easier. Let's check out what this town is over here. I don't know if it's a town, but whatever this is. Imagine at some point, as I get to Pelagir, I'm going to start getting quests throughout this land. I assume we'll be coming back to these towns. Alright, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to keep making my way toward Pelagir. And as I get closer, if I just only encounter riders over there, I'll just suck it up. kind of curious what's up here to the north. There's stable there, so I feel like I should go unlock it.
These are troublesome times indeed.
Alright, so let's make our way back down across the river and finish up Book 2, Chapter 7 and see where that takes us. Given how they were talking about the quest, like, yeah, no, you know we need to let you move on and head to your destination. It gave off the vibe that I could see Book 3 starting in Peligir. It felt like they were providing a bit of a narrative clean break. I think these are Corsairs. They're not going to help me. Let's see what a scout does. I don't know if it's gonna... Alright, so maybe I misunderstood. Maybe they're not called archers. Maybe they're just scouts, and that's what I need to be going after. And it's one of those things where I respect that, you know, like, look, we put this mechanic in the Rohan expansion. We can't just never have it rear its head again, so I appreciate that they need to, you know, include it with some form of enemy. But I continue to not want to engage with it, so... There we go. All right, let's got some quest just to the south of us. Let me see. Is it a quest or just a quest giver? Oh, fuck you. All right. Oh, interesting. Okay. He's gonna let him do that to you guys? He's walking right in. Come on. Discover the camp of the Grey Host. Oh. You have found Thorongil. And he is, as you suspected, Aragorn, son of Arathorn. Don't want this.
We will see if there is any of Thorongil still within me, I suppose.
It's good to see you again, my friend. I see you've been doing good work throughout these lands. To my sorrow, my errand has driven me with such speed I could not slow my pace. Overmuch to help the good people of Gondor, and I fear there may be many sad stories behind me. It's time now to try and prevent another. Now we will see if there is any Thorongil still left within me. I suppose we must stop the Corsairs here.
Let us storm the city and retake it from our enemies.
The Corsairs have occupied the city, looting and pillaging from the moment their feet left the decks of their ships. Let us storm the city and retake it from our enemies. They have burned most of Gondor's fleet, but they will not retain the port. Okay. To participate in the battle, open the Epic Battles panel and select Retaking Peligreer from the menu. Okay. Now I have to remember how to do that. Dun, dun, dun. Instance Finder. Retaking Peligreer. There we go.
Within Pelagia's walls, just as you promised.
Reach the winch to the Great Gate. So it looks like they're sort of implementing some, there's like this merit
Aragorn
scale.
and his forces wait on us, my friends.
So there's little things like, depending on how well you do, defender surviving, citizens protected, supplies protected. Can't get my gambits to fire off correctly. There we go. Maybe that's a little better. I'm not gonna lie, like, this is an impressive area.
Where is the winch? Let us open this gate.
Between, like, so I don't know if, did it activate? Like,
We've drawn attention. Defend the winch.
oh, the laborer's gonna do it? Okay. Now it says defend the winch, but I don't know. Does that mean we hold here so that they can't drop it again? Right then, gears are turning. This is a shit show. I gotta say, like, between the lag and the lack of clarity for what I'm supposed to be doing, and like you can see my gambits are just nonsense because none of my inputs are firing remotely around when I'm hitting the buttons. Oh my god, yeah. I don't know what happened to my gambit. I don't know if it fired off or not. Timer also might be nice, just so I know, like, what am I expected to... that's the... I can repair it, I guess. Okay, I see. Oh, no, screw that. Like, okay. So it's managing resources again, like... I guess it's interesting. So, like, the winch, if I wanted to repair it, I have 400 units I could... But I'm just like, Jesus, like... You don't need to cram 4 different types of gameplay into, like... What I was saying at some point, I don't know if there's this, like, you know, I'm here for what I'm here for. You don't need to who am I? I'm just one person, right? Like, I thought the Helm's Deep battle was such a refreshing... they give you two ways to play it. You can either play it story-driven, or you could play it, probably more like this. And I would much rather have a story-driven option for this. This is interminable, though. Jesus. So I guess that's trying to tell me maybe how many points I have? I mean, should I be running around and...
And behold, there is Aragorn, there!
There's Aragorn, all right. I don't know, does that mean we got into the city? Onward into the city? Elladan has raised the gate. Join him on the other side.
Excellent work! Join us at the piers!
So 3 defenders survived. I don't know if that's good.
Pillagers everywhere! Let us rout them then. Aragorn wishes to face the entire Corsair host.
You know what? I don't want to do any of that. What does the rope do? Okay, so I guess those are the supplies to protect? I don't know. Okay, forget. Ugh, Jesus, alright. Corsairs are making off with Pelagir's historic treasure. Stop them. Okay, where are the pillagers? There's one. Out of curiosity, can you actually...
A fell Haradrim sorcerer has come into the area. We must defeat him before he turns his
Oh my god. Yep. Fuck. If I have to do this again. I'm about to die, so I don't know what the point of any of this is. Okay. That was fucking terrible. Absolutely fucking terrible. I don't... One of the pillagers... Yeah, I don't fucking care. This is awful. Like, it wasn't letting me interrupt. Whatever, I don't know. I feel like in a fellowship, maybe? Like, I don't know.
The pillagers are routed. On to join Aragorn and Piers.
Like that, I could, you know, in a fellowship, I could see it interesting, you know, like, because then you're like, hey, you take the pillagers, you take those two, you defend the supplies, and three of us go grab Kank, Beck, or something, whatever. Like that, I could see being kind of interesting. As a solo experience, though, just it's a bit of a mess for me at the moment, at least. And again, it's another thing. Like I'm never gonna want to engage with any of this again. Rather help me throw this gate. So maybe this is them sort of introducing their new instance stuff, and then if it intrigues you, go nuts. Like with the other ones that come up, but if not, hopefully we can just skip them. Hail Aragorn bade us watch for you. Well, Matt, let's go together, friends. I mean, whatever this merit is, it's not the worst, but So maybe that's part of my misunderstanding. It's just like, yeah, just ignore the pillagers and focus on the big picture. I don't know, whatever.
We must defend this spot so that Aragorn's forces are not flanked.
Yeah, I don't care. We're seen. Nope, not getting any of those fired off. All right. Fucking, I gotta build siege. How am I supposed to do that when there's 3,000 of these guys here?
Some minstrels appeared in the area, shouting insults and egging on our foes. We should dispatch them here before he whips our enemies into a frenzy.
Is this a joke? No offense, but like, oh, there he is. What the fuck am I supposed to do with this? Yeah, no shit. I don't even know where I'm going. Seriously, how the fuck does this end? How do we get this? Because we're gonna lose Illa here. Failed reach. Fucking A. Like, I don't want to do this again, man. This was fucking terrible. Alright, still gonna make me do this? Yeah, fuck that. That was awful. Okay, so that was a travesty. Let's, what do we do? Do we talk to Aragorn?
Corsairs have burned most of the fleet, but they will not retain the port.
Let's bring up the instance finder again, and maybe let me really look at it here. Retaking Peligir. What I was trying to figure out is there a way to solo this? So I clicked that. That's solo. Maybe did I click a different one and maybe it wasn't so? No, I don't know. Or is it telling me what that person's doing? Okay, let's again. Like retaking Peligir solo, difficulty tier 1. Size solo duo. So I'm wondering if there's a way. 110% marks. Well, I'm trying to figure out, is there a way to make it like just 100%? Like, did I bump up a level of difficulty?
Within Pelagia's walls, just as you promised.
Now, is this one of those things where I can also summon... Well, I don't know what.
Aragorn and his forces wait on us, my friends.
You know, like you have like a captain or something that I could summon as part of... I don't know if that's what this is.
There is the winch. Let us open this gate. We've drawn attention. Defend the winch.
So I'm also 2 levels under. I don't know how much of a difference that makes, but I feel like... I don't know. That doesn't feel like that should be stopping me per se, but yeah, at that end there, I have no idea what I'm supposed to do. I mean, that, you know, it's like I was supposed to, like... Maybe I just focus entirely, just screw everything on the side. Only focus on the literal main quest. But again, like, I was dealing with like 13 guys on me at once. Like, I didn't know exactly how to stop that. And then, of course, whichever guy had to survive didn't. You know, it's just like I didn't know what my option was there. somehow I'm at like 51% here. I don't remember being 51% at this point in the mission. Maybe I just don't remember it, but I felt like... So I don't know if I'm doing something differently here. Or better or worse. I don't know. But I feel like that percentage is different. Okay, the gate's raised.
And behold, there is Aragorn, there!
Draw up. Onward into the city, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, we've already done this. Oh, there's the Oathbreakers. Nice.
Excellent work! Join us at the piers!
Alright, now we take the high road and meet with Aragorn at the piers. We must reach the piers, okay. But first, come and see. Now, did I screw that up? I didn't take the high road, did I?
Pillagers everywhere. Let us rout them then. Aragorn wishes to face the entire Corsair host.
So I guess that raises the question, like, was I not meant to get into the weeds down there and fight? Was I meant to do this instead? I don't have the time, I don't think, to prepare the catapults. Can I use it? Oh, wait. Okay, there's other commands up here. Aim left.
Nargis historic treasures! Stop them before they get away!
I don't fucking... fucking stupid. Okay. I don't care about any of that. I don't care about the treasures, and I don't care about anything on this side.
Before he turns the tide against us.
Okay. I'm supposed to survive that. Fuck you, Jesus. So I don't know. It's because these guys, like, what happened to one of my guys? No, oh, he died. Okay. Alright, so I'm not sure. So, you know, I'm sitting here like an idiot. Like, I'm just reading it. Sorry, I was just trying to read stuff. So, yeah, I don't know what to. Let me try it one more time, and then if I need to, I might. Google it. Or maybe it's as simple as like I need to be level 100.
Walls, just as you promised.
Well, though it looks like maybe that's what that green arrow is in my thing, is like it's up to me to level 100. Maybe that's why I have extra oomph.
Aragorn and his forces wait on us, my friends.
So yes, while I'm standing around doing jack shit, let me just get my phone out.
There is the winch. Let us open this gate.
Okay, epic battle, retaking Peligir.
We've drawn attention. Defend the winch.
Okay, so we're at the defend the winch phase. Okay, so it says you will meet a new squad of soldiers with their commander. Set them to two-handed mode. It's like, Jesus Christ, they're talking about like all this shit about like set up traps, upgrade the barricade, like what the fuck are they talking about? Like none of that is, from what I could tell, explained very well. At least maybe it's because it's been a while since I've done these, but like how are you supposed to do that and all the other horse shit? So it says captain's awaiting orders. So let me let me see if I can. Okay, commander, an ally that, okay. We've got heal, haste, damage, one-handed stance. I don't know, did it do it right? Okay, for the target priority, warriors, archers, commanders, berserkers, sappers. I'm not sure how to... Can't tell how many coins is gonna. Let's just do it. 2 coins? Yeah, why not? Okay, so when we get to the next area, apparently there's going to be another captain awaiting orders. So the web recommends... Okay, so we're defending the winch, then routing the pillagers. Okay, the gate's raised. New squad is soldiers with their commander. Set them to two-handed mode if you can. Squad that helped defending the winch no longer accompanies you. Okay. And instead award merit if they survive. Okay, 2 side quests will pop up here. The first one will start roughly 3 minutes after arriving. It's either the sorcerer or half-troll. Deal with epic foe quickly to gain platinum rating. The second quest will either be Backs to the Wall Parade of Thieves. It will start at the end of the phase. The citizens in need of defending are to the northeast, while the thieves will walk. Okay, so you can take breaks. You don't have to run ahead. Eladon and Elro here will run to the southwest towards the gate below the ballista and open it. Okay.
Excellent work! Join us at the piers!
There's a best strategy for 6 people. I don't know if there's a best strategy for just 1. So the last part, the part that I really struggle, hold Aragorn's flank. Defend a wall segment against enemies who attempt to climb up using grappling hooks. There are 2 catapults that need to be set up in left and right ends of the walls. Foes will attempt to destroy them, causing merit loss. But does it matter if I don't do it? Captain awaiting orders. Okay, let's, So it says recommend setting the two-handed stance. It's not letting me do that.
Time to cut them down!
Pillagers everywhere! Let us rout them then. Aragorn wishes to face the entire Corsair host.
So we can upgrade these barricades. I don't know if we can upgrade the supply. What's that? Okay, we can extinguish. So the other thing it says we have to do is rout the pillagers. So that's...
Let's clear them out!
Where are you going? Or do you have to just constantly repeat the orders?
Citizens are pinned by the enemy. We must rescue them, or they will surely be lost. into the area. Defeat him before he does great damage.
Okay, fuck that. All right. Okay, so the captain's joined, which means I think it's getting to the end. But like, fucking A, I'm getting housed here. No, fuck that. Let's find,
Are routed. On to join Aragorn at the piers.
Now, my understanding, unless I did this wrong, I think they won't go until I get there. Now, while I'm here, let me just see if there's a way to... Can you unhook these? Is there anything you can do? Doesn't seem to be. So I assume the idea is I'm supposed to use the rope to go up and down to repair the ballista. I have no idea, but... So, awaiting orders. Can't switch. I'm gonna go damage.
For Gondor!
Okay, this is the place. So I'm just gonna go right here and immediately start. Nope.
We must defend this spot so that Aragorn's forces are not flanked.
So now, supposedly what you're able to do is you can build these things, and according to the internet, you can then take it down immediately, and that way it doesn't cost you merit. I don't give a shit about merit. I just want to get through it. But I don't know if this also helps us. Do anything? Click below, alright.
Now, come! By Isildur, I call you! The dead fulfill their oath at last. Brace yourselves!
Black Numenorian Zagoroth has joined the troops fleeing your way. There we go. All right.
It is won! The Corsair host is in full defeat.
Completed retaking Peligir. Victory, Peligir is retaken. Talk to Aragorn at the camp outside of Peligir. So I'm hesitant to do anything. I don't know if the instance just ends when... Do I have to talk to someone? There we go. Okay. Okay, so... Good. Obviously, I was frustrated, but so this is a tricky thing, right? Like, the cool thing is you get to see the Oathbreakers fulfill their oath and sweep in and retake Peligir. It's an epic, awesome moment from the books, the movies, whatever you want to, wherever you want to pull the reference from. But it just wasn't. It was wrapped up in this frustrating experience, and I wish that this was handled a little bit more like. Maybe it was handled more like Helm's Deep than I'm giving it credit for, but I got sort of turned around. Obviously, you watched it happen in real time. I got turned around and I wasn't sure what to be doing, what was supposed to be the focus, what I really needed to do in order to get through it. And yeah, but again, like I like the idea, I like the set piece, I wish there was a more narrative version of it, or maybe that I don't know.
Most of the Corsairs have fled in terror.
Their morale and their resolve broken, but we must be certain they are defeated. You tell Aragorn about Be'lakor's the Scourge and your encounter on his flagship. I think you're right. He is the key to ending the threat of Umbar. We have to find him and put an end to his leadership of the Corsairs.
We must find Balakor and put an end to the threat of Umbar.
Alright, I need the flagship Night Jewel at once, for it dominates the harbor. That is where we will find Balakor the Scourge and put an end to the threat of Umbar. Speak to me when you're ready to do this.
Balakor will not be without defenses.
Remain on your guard, and I will remain on mine. Alright. Whoa. Bringing out the big guns, we got Legolas, Aragorn, and Gimli. Just like old times. The Corsairs are routed, they flee before the army of the dead and Aragorn's grim countenance. They flee before you and me and before the stout-hearted Gimli as well. But Balakor remains, my good warden. And until he's defeated, we cannot trust this victory will last. He is surely aboard the Night Jewel. Before you storm the flagship in search of him, tell me this. Do you have further allies to aid with this, or will you stand alone with Aragorn and Gimli? By myself. I'm sad. You will have us with you, but you will not be fully alone. I will take up a position on these steps and worry about those who trouble you with the sharpness of my arrows and the keen eyes of my people. Good fortune go with you. All right. Most of the Corsairs have been routed, but Balakor remains. Any Corsairs that remain by his side will have the utmost loyalty and will fight to the very end. Let us storm the Night Jewel and bring that end about. Let's do it. Whoop, wasn't paying attention. Yeah, so I was looking at the Surety of Death. 806 light damage. Okay, that's good to know.
Balakor will not be without defenses.
So I'm kind of curious about is, does this do... Well, I can't tell here. Surety of Death is going to do... Right. This is stacking the light damage. That I knew. I'm just trying to remember if it did it to everybody or just the one target. I will go below decks and search for Balakor. You should free the enslaved men up here. Absolutely. Yeah, let's see if it, Oh, screwed that up. Yeah, let's see if it, does everybody or just target for... No, it does everybody. Nice. I should be doing that more often. Want myself okay. Getting some input lag, which is frustrating. Nope, I'm going down again. All right.
Balakor will not be without defenses.
I'm like, Gimli, you got this? Because I'm a mess. You will regret coming back here. You should not have come back. I thought it was a mistake for Balakor to let you go, but it seems you will die on the deck of the Night Jewel after all. The heirs of Castamere will triumph and Umbar will be great again. How goes the fighting? Did you find him? I was unable to find Balakor below decks. Have you seen him? I cannot let this so-called heir of Castamere escape. I fear the harm he might still work upon the people of Gondor. I am here, stranger. I do not run from you nor from any man. I am Aragorn, son of Arathorn, and I command you to surrender your weapons. You give one name, but I know you by another. Thorongil. I know you by the title you claimed 30 years ago, Bane of Umbar. I have many titles, and every one of them earned. But you are a pretender to your own title, for you are no heir of Castamere. It was a title of use to me, so I took it. But enough talk. What witchcraft has caused my men to desert their posts? Many leapt overboard at the fear of it. Was it the mere rumor of your coming? Come see, Balakor. The shadow of endless night covers all. Your deaths await in this darkness. Seeks to escape. Follow him. The power of Sauron cannot be denied. See how he blankets the skies in darkness? We will defeat you and your master, Balakor. Even in darkness, we defy you. What? What is this? No, no. Balakor will no longer trouble the people of Gondor. Let us return to the Grey Host and see how our other companions fared during the battle. Okay. Not bad. I mean, even though I shat the bed multiple times. Talk to Gimli at Aragorn's camp. Oh, yeah, Callanglad. Oh, the whole group. Nice. Lothrandir. I mean, I imagine I knew they were traveling together, but, Oh, there he is. Okay. What a strange day this has been. To think we would be grateful for the aid of the dead against the living. Aragorn believes he must count the oath of these men fulfilled, and certainly they proved most valuable. But why not retain their loyalty for a few more days? Perhaps it's good that it is not my decision to make. Men of the Mountain. Oathbreakers, they called you, for you did not answer your vows. Faithless. But hear now the words of Isildur's heir. I count your oath fulfilled. Depart now and find the rest you were denied. I'm glad that's behind us, Black Lodge. I confess I was not certain the dead would follow me, and I'm relieved that they did so. Aragorn laughs, and you realize what an uncommon sound that has become. I'm more relieved they have now departed, my friend. I would be a braggart indeed to pretend otherwise. So, we have the victory. We will need many more if we are to have a lasting peace for Gondor.
Let us rest for a brief while, and then we will make ready the ships.
We've ended the threat of Umbar for now, and Balakor will rally no more Corsairs to his banner. The memory of the dead will keep others from taking up arms against Gondor. Now, my attention must turn to the foe in the east. The shadow of unending night will lend speed and surety to the armies of the enemy. They will march upon Minas Tirith. Indeed, they must have already begun. I must get to the city with utmost haste, but the Gondorian fleet is burned. What can be done? Aragorn thinks for a moment, and then a strange light flickers within his eyes. Black sails. I will sail the ships of Umbar to Minas Tirith. Let us rest a brief while, and then we will make ready the ships. I thank you again for your part in the most recent victory, my friend. Rest now, and then we will return to the tasks ahead of us. Okay, so I need to be level 100. Okay, that's no problem. I'm going to take the one with agility.
The threat of the Corsairs is over, but many of their allies remain.
There we go. Book 3, Chapter 1, A Need for Secrecy. The threat of the Corsairs is over, but many of their allies still live and could endanger my next course. Several of the Haradrim fled the city when the men of the mountain fulfilled their oath, and I fear they might bring word of the Corsair defeat to the armies of Mordor. I'd rather this didn't happen, but I cannot spare the time to track all who fled from Peligrir. Will you do this for me, my friend? Travel east in pursuit of these terrified Haradrim. I believe they will come to the walls of Iranos before they can break free of their fright. Defeat them. Keep the word of our victory at Peligrir from reaching unfriendly ears. So there we go. Another probably overlong chapter in this Let's Play. A frustrating one. A frustrating one indeed. I didn't love the instance, but I love what it means for the story. I loved the ending, seeing the Oathbreakers sweep through. So that was good. But yeah, the actual experience of it, I didn't quite love, and I maybe it does line up better with Helm's Deep than I recollect, but it felt different in a bad way. And I feel like Helm's Deep was like kind of the pinnacle of that instant session in my experience so far, which is good because it's a massive set piece that you don't want to screw up. But anyway, enough about that. I'm Art. This is Black Lodge Trivia Night, going through the Lord of the Rings Online book quests. We are going to call Book 2 of Volume 4, I think, done, and we'll pick this back up with Book 3. So, thanks to everybody who checks this stuff out. If you're watching this, you have found our YouTube channel. Like and subscribe if that's your thing. We're actually a tabletop RPG channel, podcast, whatever. If you prefer audio versions of that, just search for Black Lodge Trivia Night. Wherever you get your podcast, we should show up. Matt and I have a discussion podcast about Souls that we get to every once in a while. We've done some RPG discussion topics as well. We've done some reviews. All that stuff's up here, and obviously the systems that we've taken a dive into are up here as well. So thanks again to everybody who checks this stuff out. We genuinely appreciate it, and talk to you soon. Take care.